Good afternoon, good evening, good wherever you are. How's everybody doing? And welcome back to Tainted Grail. Let's not waste any time. Let me get in, get on, and finally crack on with the DLC. Yesterday we finished the next chapter 2 from the looks of things. We're now ready to go to the third region. But before that, we're going to go to the DLC region and do that. So, I've come across a strange chapel. I should take a look around. Coral. Coral! Coral! Sparkling seawater. Corals. So I'm guessing these are all new DLC based items. What is this? What the hell's that? What's that? See that? What is this? Nanny? What is these? Is this related to the DLC or? What is this? There's nothing there when I jump into the water. Unless it's just like a fish. Ooh, wait, yeah. Hang on. What is this? Is that all it is? Have they just like updated spots for fishing or something? Or is this something unique? Huh. Is that what it is? New fish? Those sides may not be the safest fish to go after. They are at least reliable. Anyone who dares to the deep waters of the sea at night will find them an easy catch. One that may keep them from returning empty-handed, if they return at all, that is. So it's a nighttime thing, is it? Sea lamprey? Sea lamprey is fast and agile, emerging at night to seek out prey to latch onto. Although it prefers the depths of the sea, sea lampreys have also been found in the Blood Lake near the Horns of the South, where they seem to be thriving in its unique environment. I think that's all it is. I think it's just for fish. I'm getting some unique fish here. Devilfish. The devilfish is considered by many more a sea monster than a fish. Dwelling in the darkest depths of the sea, it comes out to hunt during the night, luring its prey with its own natural bait. For many anglers, catching a devilfish is a blessing from the sea and the highest reward for their patience and dedication. How come I got a trophy, like, right at the very beginning of the game, saying I caught all the fish? I'm guessing because there wasn't many to begin with when the game first released. Then they've just patched more in over time. Because there's only like 6 to get that trophy, if I remember correctly. Let's just double check. I can't find anything to say what this glowing is. I'm assuming it's just a fishing spot, because I've dived into the water and I couldn't see anything. I'm getting new fish from here, so I'm assuming that's it. That's everywhere. You see, it's over there as well. Must just be for fishing. There's nothing like physically in the water. Yeah, I think it's just for fishing. Let's get on with the DLC. Right. Let's go pay Cthulhu a visit. Look at all the barnacles. J. Willikers. And the eyes. Hopefully it's a reasonable length, like each region's took a good few streams, so maybe hopefully this will be like the length of those as well. Pressing the wrong buttons. Again, this is why I wish that photo mode was a lot better, so I'm not having to keep turning the hood on and off every time I want to get a screenshot. Great. Brown sailor. Right, well you took a bit more damage. What is the glow? You got some stink. Tunny. What? The hell was that? Tunny? Alright, fish. grog. There be grog. Fish. They're found in the deeper parts of the sea, where they are active in the morning and evenings. Despite being quite bony, they are perfect for hearty soup and stews. Lots of garbage. To my felicity. To my beloved, I beg you, dry your tears. I can't bear the thought of you sitting there sad and alone. I promise you, when my mission is over, I'll return to you in glory and honor, and our days will be filled with peace and happiness. I had to go so I could earn us a life worthy of you, the kind you deserve. I know your father's right in his own way. He'd never allow you to marry a simple fisherman. But a simple fisherman who serves the Lord of the Sea and brings back the riches of the underwater realm, that's a different story. I believe I'll succeed, my dearest. Listen to the waves. I'll come to you on one of them. Forever yours, Elijah. Well, Elijah, that ain't happening. You're a shriveled up prude now. Get 'em, boys. Damn. Great sword +7. Sell that for some pennies. Corals! Sea creature's heart. Cultured. Among the most common deep sea fish. Highly versatile in the kitchen. I could go for some fish, maybe. Right. how we're getting through here. How does one walk into Mordor? How does one walk into Mordor? Where does one go? Ah, right. Forgot about this room. Just too good. Just too good. At least these guys don't die really quick. Take a few swings. Not many, but a few. Turn that fan down a bit. So it's not as warm today. Ooh. Blessing in a bottle. Grants a blessing of Saurus. And many a figurine. Plus, ooh, plus 5. Ooh, max health permanent. Making creatures Saurus weaker. Where the fudge is it? Oh, there it is. It's supposed to be in order of newest, and yet it ain't. Putting them in that order. A big fish. A little fish. Cardboard box. Bells before continue any further. I'll be back in more. Retreat. Retreat. Let's continue. Buh. I hope the whole DLC's not going to let you use your bonfire. Like, I mean, I hope at some point it does let you use it, I should say. Deserter's note. I've dreamt of the Lord of the Seas again. It must mean I'm close, mustn't it? I don't know why he keeps calling me to his depths, but I must find out. He made me Keeper of the South, yet it was because of him that I couldn't stay in the keep. Every time I closed my eyes, I felt like I was drowning, and he was just watching, as if waiting for me to do something. I always woke up just as my lungs began to tear themselves apart, and they ached all morning. I know desertion means death, but staying in the keep was killing me. It felt as if the walls were closing in a little more each day, and he kept calling. I roamed the island till I found this place. His presence here is so strong. The dreams are more frequent, more vivid. I must go to him. I must find a way to descend. Just having a look again in case there's another mining point somewhere. I don't think there is. Nah, I think we're good. Nope, cool. Take our sweet time with the DLC. Soak it in. Put myself over a smidgeroo. What was that? Clink? Yeah, that was a weird, like, clunk. Right. Ooh. Ooh, this place looks fancy. Super fancy schmancy. Ice tongue spear. Path going over there as well. better be somewhere you can put this eventually. Is there a way to get over there? Ah, right. Looks like there's a pathway up that way. I don't think you can sprint and jump that. I might give it a try. Leroy! Nope. At least we tried. Ah, I'm hitting the damn campfire. Okay, what about the other direction? This isn't looking like it's the way I have to go. Sarah's Shrine. Halloween. Okay. It looks like the main quest is wanting us to go that way, so this way must be optional. Okay, this is... Account of Night Garbot. Now I know the quest for the Holy Grail was never meant for me. And yet, what is a knight if not one who follows his destiny? In the old tomes of the Museum of the Horns of the South, I found records of a mythical underwater sanctuary, along with faint instructions on how to find its hidden entrance. May the All-Mother watch over me as I descend into the depths. London.
Must. I must get in. I'll convince the twins. They'll let me in. I'll reach the sanctuary at last. I'll see the sanctuary as soon as I get my sight back.
Who are you?
No time to talk. No one will reach the sanctuary before me. It calls to me. I can hear its calling. I must hold on just a little longer.
What's the sanctuary?
I thought the sanctuary wanted a sacrifice. I drank the water of life from the chapel. The body doesn't matter. Only the eyes of the soul do. Just a little longer, I'll descend into the sanctuary.
And you mentioned the twins?
Fools. Only I matter. Only I can descend into the sanctuary. No, don't drink. Don't drink. Don't drink the water of life. Try me. Try me, and maybe then I'll be worthy. The shrine will hear my plea.
Doing a little fancy do. Just a shame you're weak. Rest in peace. Creatures of Cyrus deal 20% less damage to you. Ooh. Nah. Bring on the challenge. Did I not get his weapon? I did. Oh, is that it? That's all he had? I've had one of them before. Nah. My build's still better. I don't know if I should be exploring the other place, the rest of the place. Or if this is just a pit stop. Blessing of Cyrus. You've received a blessing of Cyrus. Creatures of the Sanctuary, hostile to outsiders, scale with your character level, but the blessing weakens them, making them easier to defeat. It also grants you points to spend inside a skill tree. Create any sort of trying to learn new powerful abilities. You can improve each skill tree independently, but only one can be active at a time. Okay. Sarah's skill tree grants powerful abilities, but only one can be active at a time. You can swap at any time, even during combat using X. What? Ooh. Each of your consecutive hits increases your summon's physical damage by 2%. What's the cap off? Consecutive hits against the same enemy within 5 seconds of each other resets on hitting a different enemy. Okay. Having a wand, soul cube, shield, or a melee weapon equipped increases mana regen by 20%. Ooh. So just having my swords on. Every melee attack is magically empowered, dealing increased damage by 50% of your spell power, but also costing you mana equal to 200% of its stamina cost. What? You and all friendly units deal increased damage by 5% for each friendly unit in combat. So at the moment, we've got 4 out, 20% extra damage. Interesting. I don't know which one to go with. It's between Warrior and Mystic. Unless this one improves my dual wielding even further. Dealing damage to an enemy applies a stack of frailty. Heavy attacks and weak spot hits apply an additional stack of frailty. Frailty increases non-status damage received by 1% per stack to 60%, 66% for 8 seconds. Excess damage from a killing blow is stored to be dealt on your next damage done within 10 seconds. Not saying anything for dual wielding, yet the icon's got the Walden 2 weapons. Wait. Dealing damage to a non-boss enemy higher than 80% of their current health instantly kills them? What? Oh, right, so I have to score a hit that will take more than 80% of their health. If that's what I'm reading right. Yeah. So it's not that good. No. Didn't see anything there for dual wielding. Yeah, that's enough sweets. I like that first one for like crowd control. Each enemy within a 6 meter radius of 6 meters increases your physical damage by 10%. That's a good one for when you're dealing with crowds. But I also like the Mystic one. That one. Allies together strong. I think for now I'm going to go up. You can't have them both active at the same time though, that's the thing. Every melee attack is magically empowered. Each socketed relic in your equipped items increases your spell power 7% max. Melee weapons and shields are considered as wands. Battle mage. Ooh, yeah, I'll go down this tree. So I'd be able to cast magic. How do wands work in this game? Like I've had a one at the very beginning of the game, but like all the spells you just normally cast with your hand, don't you? Enemies with an active elemental status spread it to enemies. Oh, I think I'm going to go down the mystic tree for now. Ah, yeah. Right, cool. So we've got to keep our eyes peeled for these shrines. I also wish there was a place I could store my stuff. I hope it doesn't treat the entirety of the DLC like a dungeon where you can't store my loot, because I'm going to run out of carry capacity eventually. Right, so there's the way up there. What about down here as well? Right. It is dark in this spot. What the? What is going on? Why is that happening? Like I'm hitting a wall. See it? Forward, ye salty dogs. Heave-ho, ye merry bastards. We're off to see what's what with that sunken kingdom of theirs. What kind of pirates we'd be if we passed up a place full of gold where the fish folk can't crawl out, chase us. We'll spill some fish blood, take what's rightly ours, and sail back up fat and drunk. Once we find that blasted entrance, nothing in the seas will stop us. And then they died. Yo-ho, 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 yo-ho. Why is that happening all of a sudden? Why is it like I'm hitting a wall? That shouldn't be happening. Journal of Keeper Paulus. 14th of Roan Moon 598. Captain Emir sent me on a special mission. Says it was revealed to him by the Lord of the Seas himself, well, such is the fate of a keeper, to follow the orders of the Captain of the Horns of the South. Though, if you ask me, the idea came in with the tide and his wits went out with it. Still, I'm glad they finally let me go farther than the nearby village. If I find the time, I'll stop by Connacht. Want to try that mystical moonshine Orton keeps bragging about. Or mythical. 22nd of Roan Moon 598. Looks like I found the entrance. Who would have thought Emir was actually right? And if there's an entrance, then maybe this mission is real after all. Now I suppose I need to find the chapel and some twins. 24th Moon 598. Not sure I'll ever find the chapel. So far I've only found undead sailors and other tormented spirits. I can feel my strength leaving me. Not sure I'll make it though. I'd rest outside for a while, but I can't find the way out. It's so very, very cold. And then he ended up naked. As you do. Perfectly natural. Okay, maybe the other way was a dead end. Yeah, I'm thinking this is the way I have to go. Let's go see what was on the other side of that bridge. Okay, which way is the right way and which way is the optional way? I don't want to miss out on loot. Okay, this is starting to look like the way. Let's go back the other way. Oh, hello. Just a wee bit of loot. I'm almost out of carry space. I really need somehow to store things. No, invisible wall there. Can't get into there. Yeah, I don't think there's any loot hidden up here. Sometimes the devs like doing that, hiding loot off the side of the map like this. Nope, invisible wall there. The hell are you? Drowned marina. You dropped some rum. Ah, right, so that looped back to here. Not that way. There's a ship down there. I hear that, I dodge back, my minions push forward. Seaweed parchment. Hey Noble, how you doing? Welcome to the DLC. It is coming out this year. It is indeed. It's coming out in 4 months. Or 3 months. Comes out 18th of November, if I remember. Out the way. Ooh. Ah, hello. Fisherman's note. Hiya, cousin Gwelin. I am writing this as Uncle asked me to. He said I'm going to sea, stubborn as an old rock. We're worried here the man's blind, for crying out loud. But he says the Lord of the Sea's calling him. Reckon he's found some hole where the gulls don't fly. Says there's magic there that'll give him back his sight. Dunno. He's gone and fixed his mind on it. I'm keeping my fingers crossed, but if he gets lost and ends up on the horns instead of Connacht, bring him back to us, We'll look after him. And mind, Gulls are just birds. Cousins don't go letting them scare you. Cousin Dylan. What? It's an odd one. I'm curious how much time is going to have passed, because if you've seen the new Spider-Man movie, you know who's in it. But in Doomsday, obviously we've seen Scott, Cyclops, and he's obviously older. Whereas the certain other character in Spider-Man is way younger. And this is it. Just wish the game would give us somewhere where I could get my campfire out to store some loot. I think Venom... obviously, the Venom movies that we've seen thus far aren't really tied into the same universe. Especially if you saw Last Dance. In Venom Last Dance, as well as at the end credits of Spider-Man No Way Home, a tiny sliver of Venom was left behind at the end in the main Marvel universe, whereas Venom and Eddie Brock got pulled back to their world. So that Venom won't be in it, whereas that tiny little sliver, that's probably going to be the Venom that obviously Spider-Man and everyone will interact with. Yeah, I just watched it again last night, Last Dance. But it was possibly bringing that Venom to an end. Well, I guess this is it.
There's blood on your hands.
Huh, the twins.
The blood of the pilgrim who came before.
Sir Lohengrin, the one unready for the descent.
Worry not. The blood upon your hands will fade.
The waters of the descent shall cleanse what remains.
If you are the one.
In the Age of Legends, as King Arthur waged his fateful war against the Four Dwellers, countless countless lesser tales unfolded in the shadows of that great struggle. Stories shaped by hardship and danger. Stories that would evolve for centuries to come. One such tale, nearly forgotten on Avalon, tells of a rebellion rising within Arthur's own ranks. Nimue, a young disciple of Merlin, shaken by the horrors of war, longed to return to the homelands, even if it meant defying her king. Led by her resolve, the rebels gathered several of Arthur's finest ships, including the proud flagship Saras, and set their course for home, no matter the cost. But Merlin, they say, would never suffer betrayal. Drawing upon ancient, forbidden forces, he unleashed a wrath destined to be remembered, turning the deserters' escape into a spectacle burned into the memory of all who served Arthur. 6 centuries later, a lone wanderer steps towards a hidden, long-forgotten passage, ready to uncover the truth behind the legend of Saras and the fate of those who dared to turn their backs on Avalon.
So Merlin sunk them to the bottom of the sea. The Sanctuary of Saras. Enter the hidden underwater realm. Ooh. Nah, because Peter's friend gained Doctor Strange powers. He won't become Venom. Ned. Sorry about that. Had to quick check my motorbike. This map doesn't look massive, because it looks like most of this is like parts of the map you... then again, this part looks open back here. Actually, we'll see. It doesn't look as big as the other maps, but might get a good decent bit of playtime out of it. Requires ambergris sickle. Okay. It's dark. Ooh. Shiny loot. Bursting bulb. Bulb tissue. Now I think there'll be another Eddie Brock in the main universe. Because you know how Doctor Strange had different versions of himself when he was going through the multiverse of madness, and Wanda was trying to obviously take the kids from the alternative universe version of herself as well. It'll just be the same. There'll just be another person playing Eddie Brock in the main universe that'll become Venom, because Eddie Brock is Venom's host. There'll be a version of everybody in that universe. 100%. That's the whole like point in the multiverse, that obviously there is multiple versions of the same people. Stop. Whoa, hello. That's a big bony whale. Yeah, I mean, obviously Jameson in Tom Holland's universe and in Tobey Maguire? I forgot, I'm brain farting. Is it Tobey Maguire? Tobey Maguire. Tobey Maguire. Tobey Maguire. I can't spell his surname. Yeah, obviously the Jameson in his universe. Actually, were they the same person? I can't remember. Was it the same actor playing both? Obviously, he's a lot older now. I think it was the same person, wasn't it? Or wasn't it? I can't remember. Yeah, Andrew Garfield's the third one. But yeah, it's the same obviously because remember obviously Wanda played like her alternative universe version of herself as well, same actor. Whereas obviously Spider-Man, you had Tom Holland, Andrew Garfield, Tobey Maguire, but that was purely just because obviously the previous two movies, it was just a fan service, basically, having those characters return. But also pointing to the fact that it's not always going to be the same exact person in each universe. Because remember, like Mary Jane, as well as fucking Gwen and that, it also pointed to them being different people but same name, same person, just different universe versions of them. So it's not always going to be the same actor, but it just leaves that door open if they want to have the same actor. So the guy who played Doc Ock in Tobey Maguire's could end up being the same person, but I don't think they will, because obviously that guy's, you know, the real guy, the real actor, he's not exactly a young guy anymore. So they'll probably get someone younger. Same with like Goblin. They'll not have a what's his name play fucking Green Goblin in Tom Holland's universe. Purely because, again, they're not spring chickens anymore. Eventually they'll get too old to do it, because I guarantee a lot of the stunts in the No Way Home by those probably weren't done by them. Compared to like Tom Holland, he has a stunt double, but he also does some of them himself. Well, you know what? All I'm going to say there is see the latest movie if you haven't, because the latest movie sort of opens a door. It's... yeah, I'd say see the latest Spider-Man movie if you haven't already. There must be a way to get up there. There must be. Why put that up there? Yeah. I can't remember if like they go. No, actually, no, he's not. Because keep in mind, at the end of Multiverse of Madness, he went into a portal with the daughter of fucking, you know, the being that Doctor Strange meets in the first movie, the one that like slowly swallows up worlds, and he like traps him in. Doctor Strange traps him in time and tells him to leave Earth alone. Yeah, when he gets his third eye. Well, that person he goes away with, from what I've read, if that's true or not, is the daughter of that being that he trapped in time. I think. Uh-oh. How? So that's why Doctor Strange probably isn't in Doomsday, because he's away with her. And same with Spider-Man. If you watch the end of the newest movie, you get a sort of a nod to why he's not going to be in Doomsday as well. Now, the one that I'm curious about is Peter Quill. Star-Lord. Because if you remember, at the end of Guardians of the Galaxy 3, he left the Guardians, he left Rocket in charge, and he came home to live with his uncle. And it said Star-Lord will return, but I've not seen any nod to him being in the movie yet. Even though he's on Earth, he's chilling on Earth. And obviously, as I said, there's another character that sort of is going to be a bit weird if you've seen the latest Spider-Man movie. Because obviously, it's now starting to bring the X-Men into the main fold of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. With, like, you know, Deadpool, Spider-Man, the... Well, I'm more interested in Deadpool coming in, because obviously Ryan Reynolds at the latest, the latest public show for, like, hyping up Avengers Doomsday, they had all the cast on stage, and then Deadpool came out from the crowd, Ryan Reynolds dressed in his Deadpool suit, well, a grey version of the suit. And it sort of was a tease that he's probably going to show up. And if he's going to show up, that means Hugh Jackman's going to show up. Because obviously they're now chilling together, the two of them. From Deadpool 3. And because we know Wolverine, Deadpool, Hulk, and Spider-Man all have quite a lot of interactions in the Marvel Comics.
Forgive me. All these thoughts at once. I feel as though I'm drowning in the waves of knowledge. But you're here. You're here, just as it was foretold. The wave of change follows you. And soon it will spread across all of Sardis. He is here with you, isn't he? The song I heard was true.
Nah, I don't think they would do that. I mean, the Midas is like a spin-off, but I don't think they would do it in the main universe. As well as, we know Loki's in it as well. I'm very curious what he's going to be doing, because obviously he sat at the end of time looking over... Well, he's not at the end of time. He sat in the TVA in that special room where he's weaving the threads of time, holding it all together. But we know, if you've seen the latest trailer for Doomsday, he comes out of that room for some reason. We don't know why yet. So we don't know what's going to happen with him. Because obviously he is now the overseer of all time. All the multiverses span from him. He's holding everything together. If you saw the Loki Disney series, which I thought was by far one of the best of the Disney series. I thoroughly enjoyed Loki in the TVA and that. The song was true? What are you talking about?
A song given to me by a messenger who has already met with you twice. This messenger, he came to me. Twice. The first time, he kindled hope. The second time, your meeting was far more direct. By then, he was certain the king truly returned. And this time, for good. And with that,
ooh, I've got a screen downstairs, I forgot.
Might be changed.
Who are you?
Names. I know I should have them. Yet I don't know them. Or perhaps I simply don't care. What I should care about is purpose. Purpose and meaning. Those are brought to me by the mighty messenger. Although I don't think that's his proper name. Naming names! What a horror! I only know this. You're here because you're meant to be here. You have your purpose.
What is this place?
A place of torment. A place of deliverance. Our place. But to be precise, right now, we stand before the Tower of the Depths. And you stand among us, unthinkable. Wondrous beyond words.
Also, you know, Shang-Chi? I think he's going to die in the movie. Because, from what I've read on the history of Doom, Doom is he's like Doctor Strange. He's a master of the mystic arts. But, from what I read in the comics, he also obtains the rings. So it must mean that Shang-Chi at some point is going to kick it during the Doomsday movies. Or he has his own rings from a different universe, because there's also thoughts of... Because there's a version of Doctor Doom, from when I was doing me reading up on Doctor Doom, there was a version of him which explains, you know, how Robert Downey Jr. is playing Doctor Doom. There was an alternative version of Doctor Doom that was friends with Tony Stark, and they went to university together and what have you. And he stole Tony Stark's body and became, because obviously he was jealous that, you know, he was billionaire, playboy, philanthropist, blah 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 blah. And he took his body. And I have a feeling this Doctor Doom we're going to see in the movie is just going to be that version. Again, this is all just hypothetical based on bits and bobs that I've read on, like, the comics histories. So, what's my purpose? What do you need from me?
A need? Everyone has something they need, don't they? I know well what yours is. The head of the Carnix, that once rested above on the upper floor. Now stolen by a wretched thief. Where was I heading? Anyway.
The Carnix was stolen by a wretched thief.
Ah, yes. Thoughts. Whirling memories. Rise up, but wither at once. That is your need.
But I think it's cool that they've also brought Gambit in from, like, again, this is further pointing towards Deadpool appearing. Because obviously they've brought... It looks like Doom has probably took a trip to that Void Zone or whatever the hell it was, where all of the failed characters were left. Like Gambit and fucking... the Fantastic Four version of... what's his name? The Flame dude, played by what's his name? Brain fart. It's not Chris Hemsworth. Is it Chris Hemsworth? You know who I mean. I think at some point Doom has took a visit to that place, that void area, and he's took a bunch of villains out from there. Because we saw Gambit. He's making a return from Deadpool 3, and he's showing up in the main Doomsday. So just because he's showing up as well, and obviously Ryan Reynolds showing up at the recent public event for Doomsday, chances are him and Hugh Jackman's going to show up. I'll bring it back.
Yes, do that. At once. Now, go. Deal with the thief. Bring back what was lost. And then we shall speak again. But wait. Where are you supposed to go? There's a cave nearby. I can hear the Carnix faintly calling from within. Someone wishes to keep me out.
but they do not expect you. You won't face the same problem.
The Carnix was stolen from the tower. I have information on where the thief might be hiding. This place lies dormant. I need to find a way to awaken it. He said above, didn't he? Whale cap skull. There you go. I felt that coming. When you get that tingle in your nose, just slowly creeping in. Ooh. Can I have this? Hey Sephiroth, how are we doing? We're having a... Well, we were having a chat about Marvel and the movies and what's possibly going to happen in Doomsday. Phantom Blade Zero. Phantom Blade Zero? Phantom Blade Zero. Posted in their Discord? I might have already seen it. Phantom Blade Zero. Isn't that an old game? Am I going crazy? The name sounds familiar. Ow. Let's... I think I couldn't go any further that way because I think there was an invisible wall, but I'll double check. Yeah, invisible walls. I thought so. Donnie in? What? I'll check that out in a bit. Another quick peek now. I'll not be able to show it on stream because I haven't got my browser or anything set up. Phantom Blade Zero. Why does this sound familiar? Volume mixer. Put that to my earbuds. Blah. Isn't this already out? Am I going crazy? Why does this sound familiar? It's like, what do you call it? Ninja Gaiden. From the looks of the little bit of gameplay I'm looking at the minute, when he's stuck on the cart fighting. Sort of like Ninja Gaiden meets Souls sort of games. Whether I'm picking it up or not, who knows? Too many games, too many games. Obviously, I've got my priorities now. Gotta get a car, gotta get a car. I've just done some maintenance to my bike the other day. I had to put a new mudguard on the front because when I fell off my motorbike, the front mudguard was snapped on one of the parts that like screws, like attaches it to the wheelbase. Like the frame of the bike, so I had to order a new one. Thankfully I found one on eBay, a company that like prints or creates like off brands, but they look pretty much like the same thing, so I've had to sit and do that today. A mackerel. Small mackerel. Ah, finally. Oh, look at the campfire here. It's different. Ooh, fancy. Boo. God. Yep. I booked off the. Well, I booked off the week before, but I'm gonna book. See if I can book off the week after as well. Or swap it. Or swap it. Yeah, because I think it comes out November 18th, so I want to see if I can book that week off. Right. Yeah, obviously the last one I went to see was Spider-Man. I can't remember what I went to see before that. Right, let's go find the thief. Wow, how did you take my stamina away entirely in one swing? Ghost Crew. The Ghost Crew are the spirits of the rebels who drowned when Cyrus and the rest of the fleet sank. Unlike Leia and his first crew, they were only able to sustain life in the depths and perished shortly after the descent. Their bodies became undead husks animated by the depths, but their true spirits remained trapped within the sunken ships, separated from the forms that now wander without purpose. They now inhabit the wrecks of the drowned fleet. The Ghost Crew are restless and agitated, driven by lingering grief and anger over their failed escape. They react aggressively to anyone who enters their former vessels, making these areas hazardous to explore. Oh, just started pretty much. What we know so far, Nimue and a bunch of people that were part of Arthur's gang decided to desert him. They didn't agree with his methods of doing things, so they tried to desert and flee. And Merlin decided to teach them a lesson, and anyone else that dared think of betraying them he sank that ship that they tried to escape on to the bottom of the sea. And it seems like some of them survived but were twisted by the weirdness or whatever's gone on down here. And that's all we know so far. And the big bony wheel. What are you, Finblade? Finblade are the mature stage of floatlings. They possess great self-awareness than tadpoles and can communicate through speech, but when left to fend for themselves, they often grow feral. Most turn into aggressive beings, forming small roaming bands that menace the lands surrounding around Ceros. Keep forgetting I've got ice cream downstairs in the freezer. I need to go get it. Good ice cream. I wonder if you can break these. Ah, you can. Aha. Damn it, I missed a bunch further back. Do they regenerate, or is that like a limited resource? I'm wondering now if I should go back. Ooh, hello. It's just vanilla ice cream, but it's really good vanilla ice cream, like top quality vanilla ice cream. Like really creamy vanilla ice cream. It's Venice. I'm sure there were. Can I go back to the previous area? Because I'm sure there was some seashells back there as well. I don't know if I'll need these, like if they're a limited resource. Portal? Oh. Oh, right, okay, so it's a shortcut back to the very beginning. Okay. They thunked of everything. Right, we're gonna have a quick sprint through, just because I want to see if there's any more seashells. I don't think there's any of this section of the game. There might be definitely on the next area outside. So there's a whole new skill tree being unlocked in the DLC as well. There's 3 new, like, sort of classes. The Seraph skill tree. So you've got Warrior, Rogue, or Mystic. But you can only have 1 equipped at a time. So at the minute I've gone with oh, wait, hang on. Oh, you get a point in each and every one of them. Hang on. Oh, maybe not. I think it's just bugged. Yeah, I think it's a bug. I don't think I've actually got a point because it's not letting us assign it. I think it's just... Oh, wait, no, because you have to go to a shrine. Yeah. Never mind, I forgot. I have to find one of the Seraph shrines.
Paris, Paris. Paris, Paris.
Yeah, I can't remember if there was any shells around here. You know what? It's actually looking like there wasn't. I might have just wasted my time, but never mind. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, Mystic helps improve my, like, summoning and things. But not only that, it just seems a lot better. Because one of the skills is literally called Battle Mage. Melee weapons and shields are considered as wands. So I'm very curious what happens when I get that. Having a wand, soul cube, shield, or melee weapon equipped increases mana regen by 20%. Every melee attack is magically empowered, dealing increased damage by 50% of your spell power. Allies together strong, you and all friendly units deal increased damage by 5% for each friendly unit in combat. So I usually summon 4, so that's going to be 20% increase in my damage and theirs. So a Mystic is seeming like a good one. Riposte. Successful dodging and attacking with a dash increases critical chance 10% for 8 seconds. Perfect pierce, perfectly drawn arrows. That one's not too arrow one. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong skill tree. Enemies with an active elemental status, spread it to nearby enemies. So if I set them on fire, freeze them, it's going to spread. When an enemy dies, when burning, poison, chilled, or frozen, they explode, spreading their element statuses to nearby enemies. So those two will go together quite nicely. Yeah, I didn't realize I got a point in each and every one. Because the warrior's first one's good as well. Each enemy within a radius of 6 meters increases your physical damage by 10%. I'm going to put that on now because I didn't realize I got a point for every single one. Because at the moment, the one for Mystic, the star of the tree, is not too important. Regenerates 2% the last damage dealt as mana. Not too bad, but I think for the starters, I prefer the warrior. Okay, maybe there wasn't any shells around here. There might be some further in inside the cave that we're going in. I'm sure I saw some around this start area. Or maybe I was just confusing it with the pots. Any idea what I'm going to do after this? What do you mean after I finish this game? We've still got quite a while to go. Actually, I don't know if we've got how much further we've got left to go, because quest-wise, from what I've seen, there's only... Because out of curiosity, I like Googled like how many quests there was to this game. Obviously, I didn't read the quest names because I don't want to spoil anything in case there's like any spoilers in the quests. I never do that. I usually just count how many quests there is. And if I've counted right, there's only 2 more quests to go with the main story. But obviously there's still side quests and that to do as well, which is where most of the time will be taken up. Good job I came back. I need that for upgrades. Okay, maybe there wasn't any shells through here. I thought there was. Oh well, at least we know. So I'm gonna make myself some prawn and chicken fried rice today from scratch. Get some, got some prawns coming with my deliveries. I've already got some chicken, some spring onions, and sweet corn and what have you. So I'm gonna cook some rice and then fry it up with prawns and chicken and that. I think I do a better job than this takeaway. It tastes a lot nicer, my version of it. Like I fry it. I cook it initially in sunflower oil when I put it in the rice cooker. But then when I'm frying it, I fry it with garlic oil and a bit of soy sauce. And it tastes delish. I think this time though I don't need to put as much water in. I think I put just a little bit too much water in when I was cooking it in the cooker, so it did come out a little bit moist, but it was still nice. So I think this time I'm going to put a little bit less water in. It's normally 1.5 cups of water to every cup of rice. It's usually how I do it. Like using the same cup for the measurement. So I wonder if at some point we get that. Or can I? No? You got a meatball sub and pizza. I haven't had like Subway in forever.
Good luck, child of the surface. May the depths guide your steps.
Alright. Alright, cool. Keep our eyes peeled for seashells and these glowing little bubble things. These things are everywhere. Yeah, I think, yeah, the Blade movie's on a hiatus. Incense Cave. Should I focus on my main objective first, or should I just do what I usually do and just... Adventure! That's the guy from The Long Walk, that the guy that made it up until the very end. Is he playing the new role of Black Panther, is he? I just watched that the other day, The Long Walk. I remember seeing the trailer for it in the cinemas when I went to see something else. And I thought it looked good. And it was. Apparently the ending was different to the movie, to the book. Apparently the book's ending was completely different. Obviously I'm not going to say how the movie ended. Yeah, it's just based on a Stephen King book, yeah. I've not read the book, but I got curious about the end of the movie, and when I googled it, that's when I found out that the book had a different end. Is that a floating chest? No. Magdalene.
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. A faithful. A live one at that. Not scaly, not fin-bled or reef-bound. Oh, you don't have an ugly mug like one of the scions of the depths. Truth be
Scions
told,
of the Seventh
you're
Dawn?
quite pretty, aren't you?
Thanks.
Damn. I mean, welcome to the First Church of the wonderful Congregation of the Saving World of the Prophet Above the Roots. I'm so glad to have you here.
That's a mouthful.
First of the faithful. I'm Magdalene.
Nice to meet you.
Oh dear, you're so sweet. Well, if I'd known you were coming today, I'd have tidied up a little. The altar's a bit dusty and my things are all lying around. Oh, this is so embarrassing. I'm sorry, faithful. I swear it doesn't always look like this. It's just no one's been here for quite a while. Well, truth be told, there was no one here apart from Boz. Ever. Oh, right, Boz. Do you know her? Well, she lives in the nearby village, Tumbo. You two should get along. Boz is great.
I don't know any Boz. Is she your friend?
Yup, she's my friend. Or sometimes, at least. Boz is a Finbled, like me. She lives in Tumbo. There's always something happening there. If you're ever bored, I'm sure she can find you something to do. Boz always has the best ideas for adventures. We're from the same litter in the Ulcerate. You could say we're sisters, in a way, even though she hatched from a different egg. My true brothers and sisters were eaten by the Scions of the Depths. It happens sometimes.
Yummy. The Church of the Prophet? How did that end up in Saris?
Yes, a church of the Prophet, I think. I hope I haven't garbled it. I'm still so new to this. There weren't many useful instructions in that coffer. Only a strangely written handbook. The Bible of the Red Church, I think it was called.
Burn it.
There was also some historical books and a few prayers.
I just realised now she's got a
I like that colour.
red priest hat on.
The Red Church sounds really good, but I've decided I won't use the ready-made name that fell into my fins. You need to prove yourself in a church, right?
Also, did you all see the announcement from Disney of the fact that they're making an anime? They're making a Kingdom Hearts anime. Disney recently announced that the thing Kingdom Hearts is a multi-billion-dollar franchise and they're going to heavily invest in it going forward. Which makes sense because they can merge, obviously we know how Kingdom Hearts is. It's, you know, Disney characters merged. I doubt they're going to get the Final Fantasy stuff in though. They might, if they make deals with Square Enix. Maybe they can get the rights to work together and get them in there, because Kingdom Hearts 4 looks to be very vacant of Final Fantasy characters. Unless one of the characters during an early trailer looked a bit like Noctis. So I don't know if he's going to be in that world. It looks like, based on the latest trailer, Sora's lost his connection to the rest of, like, the Disney-verse. And Goofy and Donald and that are working in the background to try and find a way to, you know, bring him back. And he's, like, Sora's trying to protect the real world, or our world, from the darkness. But again, in some of the trailers, the little teasers, I'm sure it looked like Noctis was in there from Final 15. Or someone that looked very much like him. Where did you get that coffer?
Oh, the coffer was sent to me by the Prophet. Well, that's how churches work, don't they? You raise your hands upwards and then you believe really, really hard. And there it is. One day we find the goodness sent to us by the Prophet. And that goodness, it gives our lives purpose. That's what happened to me, at least. The Ulcerate is not the nicest place to live, you know? I was always alone there. But I believed one day something good would happen. And it did. I was summoned by Lady Prophet Kai and became a priest.
Oh, that's a lot of entries. I mean, if you look at the latest trailer they've just shown, man, the graphics of the latest, like, Kingdom Hearts, like, it literally looks like you're watching, like, a Disney, like, 3D animated movie. It looks really good. Hopefully it stays that way up until release, because we're not getting it until late next year. I still need to play Kingdom Hearts 3 and finish Kingdom Hearts 2. There's quite a few of them. I think I did most of everything on Kingdom Hearts 1.5. Where is my Kingdom Hearts collection? I've got my PS3 collection sat there. Where's my PS4 collection? I know I've got... I didn't get rid of them. Where are they? Oh, there they are. Yeah. See, I've lost track of what's what with the damn Kingdom Hearts series. I remember I sat down with Kingdom Hearts 1.5, 2.5, but I can't remember how far I got in. I know I did Birth by Sleep, Kingdom Hearts 1. I think I started 2, but I never finished it. Which was exactly what happened when I originally had on the PS2. I started it and I never finished it. I got pretty far in, but yeah. And then you've got all the other, like, little spin-offs. And I've got Kingdom Hearts 3, but they're apparently releasing another version of Kingdom Hearts 3, aren't they? Which has got more shit in it. they keep doing that, releasing like a version and then later down the line like, oh, hang on, this is the ultimate version. It has more stuff, more story. You must keep up with the story because it's all the flibber-flop and the schnibble-schnoffs of what happens with Sora and Disney and the money train. Yeah, I mean, I've got them. Well, I need to sit down and go through them. The problem is, these are games that I don't feel comfortable streaming because obviously Disney are apparently notoriously the worst for the whole DMC shit on Twitch, which is why I stopped playing these. Because I think that's when I roughly stopped playing this. Because I think it was roughly around the time when Twitch started like mass DMCA takedowns, because like all the lawyers from all the different music industries and TVs and blah 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 started, because they had nothing else to do. It was during COVID, everyone was sat at home, so lawyers had to find a way to keep themselves busy, and that's when they finally started taking notice to little old Twitch and realizing, hang on, there's some money to be made here. And that's when Twitch had to finally conform with DMCA laws and everything, because up until that point they just didn't give a shit. Disney's always adding well, they're not always adding anime. The anime selection's quite small, but they are adding them over time. Like Bleach was that first, which pissed off myself and many others that initially had it on Crunchyroll, because I was waiting for it to come out, and then all of a sudden it was just a surprise drop of, uh-oh, they've removed all of Bleach from Crunchyroll because Disney bought the rights to have it on their platform. Same with RWBY. I would love to watch that again, because they finally announced that season 10's in the works, even though I'm sure they announced that a long time ago, but I don't know what they've been doing, because it was Hulu or something, or View or Hulu or something that took over rights to RWBY when Rooster Teeth went under. And then all of a sudden, they're like a year or two ago, they're like, oh, season 10's in production. And then just like a month ago, they're like, season 10's in production. And it's like, yeah, we know that. What have you been doing this whole time? Where is it? But yeah, I don't know if I should like just keep these as an off-stream game and just play them myself, or just take the risk of playing them on stream. Because I know what'll happen with this game. I'll be able to play it on stream, but chances are when I put it on YouTube, it'll just get copyright up the wazoo. And I can't be bothered to sit and edit the videos. So chances are I'll probably just, if I do play it on stream, just skip putting it on YouTube. It's too much of a hassle, mate. Can it be arsed? Anyway, the name of your church isn't very catchy. It's terribly long.
I know, but I thought about it for so long and I just couldn't decide. At first, I thought the First Church would be a good name, because we don't have anything like that here in Saras. And then I thought, no, it will be the Wonderful Congregation, because we don't have that in Saras either. But it felt silly not to mention what the church is about, so I added the saving word of the prophet above the roots. To be clear, in the end all three sounded fine, so I just combined them. But since you think it's too long and not very catchy, the First Church, saving, roots, you're right. It is a lot of words. And truth be told, I don't even understand some of them.
The Wonderful Congregation sounds good. It's neat and evocative.
Oh, yes. I didn't think of that. Neat. That's such a good term. The Wonderful Congregation seems to best reflect what this place is meant to be. Even though there are only two of us, so it's not much of a congregation, but we're both wonderful. yes. Anyway, there you have it. The wonderful congregation. You know, I'm really excited. My first faithful. A new name. It's like a new beginning.
You know, Magdalene, I once met Prophet Kai.
What? You met the Lady Prophet? Oh dear. Oh dear, by her holy word, that's amazing.
Yeah, she just
Have you
stumbled
seen her
across a
drop
book at the
coffers
Red
of goodness
Church
for us?
and
Or, no,
bits of the
don't
Red
tell
Church
me.
came
I'd
down
rather
here
not
and
know and imagine it all for myself.
she's now just blindly
It
following it.
must have been so incredible. What do you think she would say if she saw the church I built here for her? Everything according to the handbook.
I feel like the church should be about something else.
All right. Duly noted. I'll try harder to make the church. I need to go back to reading the handbooks.
Go on, stop reading the handbooks. Is there anything about the Red Church's doctrine you don't understand?
Oh, yes. Quite a lot, actually. In the prayers and handbooks, there's a lot about a plague. That the plague will come and eat us all or something. But I don't know about any plague. And I don't see why it should come for me.
Plague.
What does it want from me? I don't
Plague.
have anything of value. It should mind its own gills, or nose, or whatever it has.
The Red Death is a result of trauma and a serious entanglement of two worlds that got trapped in a feedback loop. It's hard to explain.
Just listening to that makes my head hurt. Tell you what.
But that part's true.
Whole plague can be the result
Plague.
of anything it wants, but it won't pass my church's doorstep. Here, everyone with a good heart and an open mind for the Lady Prophet will be safe.
Plague. So how was life back at the Ulcerate?
It was cold and dark, dampness
Plague.
and slime everywhere. The ones who hatched close to Serap's had it best. Boz and I hatched deep in the Ulcerate. Older finbleds and tadpoles often sneaked in there. They bullied the weak. The tadpoles, well, they were the worst. Sometimes they even ate some of us. Usually,
Nummy,
they
nummy.
grew into the scions of the depths.
Scions
They're
of the Seventh Dawn.
insatiable. Not when it comes to hunger, but entertainment. That's what the hunt is for them.
I forgot I had these. This was my PS3 version of the Kingdom Hearts games. Again, I think this one came with a fancy little book and everything. Yeah, it did. Like the game case is like an actual book. So it comes with the disc. I wonder how much this is worth now. But yeah, it's got like pages with like loads of Disney art and things like that in it. When it decides to show it. Stop! Stop it! Bad camera! I say Disney, they've been under a lot of fire lately because some of that artwork and that they've been shown, a lot of people have been saying that it was AI generated, and they're starting to get like worried like they're using a lot of AI in the game maybe as well. But then Disney apparently came back saying, "Oh no, don't worry, it's not AI generated. It's just someone did some shit artwork." That was basically that response. Sorry, it was just shit artwork. Yeah, that was the like original. Stop camera, please. The original character design for Sora. And then the final design for Sora. I wonder how much this is worth. The second one was crap. The special edition for the second one, in fact, I think yeah, that was the second one. This one thing, I'm sure this one only came with like a keyring, yeah. Yeah, that was literally all you got with the second one. Little badge thing and a copy of the game. Boring! First one was way better. The Switch 2 version's getting a big fancy edition, isn't it? That includes all of the games, isn't it? I'm sure they recently announced that, didn't they? Oh, hang on. Oh, maybe there's something missing from this. Official Disney collectible pin, 4.27 metal, and now... Oh no, I think it's just talking about the pin, yeah. Never released before. Hey, shit. Yeah, that's literally all that came in here, a pin. Boo! Yeah, a series I need to sit down at some point and play through and try and make sense of it. Platinum in them games are a right pain in the arse. Right. Can you leave the Ulcerate on your own?
Not at the beginning. When we're big enough, Sir Apps and the carers decide who to let out into the world. But some of us choose to escape. The rest stay in the Ulcerate, waiting to be let out.
I hear that name, Ulcerate.
Or searching for a chance to run.
It's a place of ulcers. Oh god, whoa. Hang on. One second there, just cleaning up some emails. It's all garbage. It's all garbage. It's garbage day. Right. Right, sword. So what about you?
Me? I escaped. Boz had been let out a moment earlier. We agreed she'd wait for me, and she did. Together, we wandered to Tumbo. It's easier for Finblades to live in groups. It's better together.
I'm surprised you're not feral at the minute. Didn't the description of this race say that when they're on their own they become feral? So how come you're not? So what happened to you when you were let out into the world?
We start a church. Or we collect knowledge, like Boz. And sometimes we turn feral.
Every time she says
Most of the Finblades
balls,
end that way.
because of
They
her
get
accent,
hungry
it sounds
and
like she's
makes
saying
them
balls.
stupid. But it's not their fault. It's just how it is.
So what's your day look like here?
Usually I read the Prophet's word and try to listen to what's inside me. That's what the handbooks tell me to do. It's very hard, listening to what's inside you. Sometimes, when I focus too much, I start hearing my heartbeat and get anxious that I'm going to die. It's the same when I breathe in too much bulb fume. If I ever heard voices speaking to me, I'd keel over for sure. Apart from that, I knit and sometimes make trinkets. Everything for the Prophet. Searching for salvation in the Word.
What do you say to an exchange? My things for yours?
Oh, I'd love that. That sounds like something you'd do in a church. I'd love to see what you have for exchange.
You mentioned that no one apart from Boz ever visited you.
Yes. But that doesn't bother me. There is a right time for everything. Even for Boz to find a moment to spare for me. She's just very busy right now. She needs to gather knowledge, like everyone in Tumbo.
Knowledge. Why aren't you living in the village like everyone else?
Oh, well, I don't think they really understand me, you know? They've decided I don't fit in. I don't have enough knowledge, and I doubt I ever will. And I understand them. You don't need to fit in everywhere, do you? Truth be told, I got used to not having my own place. But I'm here now, in my church, my very own place. And you are here too. Ha! It's really amazing. I'm not alone.
Let's see what you got for sale.
May the prophet watch over our exchange.
Ooh, skill point permanent. Ooh, champagne. When the moon hits your eyes like a big pizza bite. I can't remember the lyric. Restores 50 health. Kelp decoction. Nice. Increase incoming damage 50% when your stamina is below 10%. Coral figurine. Is it garbage though? All right. I don't know if I should keep a hold of any of these. If like it says that garbage. Screw it. Right. Sorted. Whispers. Now, Arthur, do you really have a memory, or are you just full of shit? That's the question. Because lately you've been full of shit a lot. Breakwater. Creatures of Saris deal 5% less damage. Hop, hop, hop. Hop. Secret. Yeah. Hop, hop. Ooh. The Shepherd's Manual, addendum for newly ordained priests. And so, my brothers, when you know not what to do, always be guided by the word that flows from the heart. Upon your pastoral path, you shall meet many unbelievers, deaf to the word. Yet, if you speak to them from the heart, the truth of your words and the purity of your intent shall break even the hardest of godless hearts. But remember, my brothers, the word shall sound from your lips only while you walk among the living. It is no shame to deny your ministry when your life hangs in the balance, for a dead priest converts no one. The role of the church in the time of the plague. Call of the depths. The role of the church at the time of the plague. Brother Attilius, brothers, I could say it is understandable to fear your duties in these times. It is not. You should be grateful you were called now to serve the prophet. Facing the plague is and has always been our true purpose. Yet I hear fearful whispers. I hear dissident. The church has grown complacent and let vice creep into its midst. But no more. There will be no more cowardice, no more quiet prayers begging the prophet to spare you from hardship, no more living in the lap of luxury. If the prophet saw you simpering and cowering before this new reality, she would turn away in disgust. The plague is our enemy and, in its own way, our saviour. Rejoice. You will stand on the front lines in this battle for the bodies and souls of all of Avalon. If you fall, the prophet will welcome you with open arms, for you heed her word, kept your path, and did not bring shame upon her name. What is that summon that I just got? Summon a drowned sailor to fight by your side. Nah. I want it. The only thing that will replace my current summon is if I get a summon that is the same height as my current little critters. That's why I was kind of hoping yesterday I'd get the option to summon the white rabbit. Bible of the Red Church, first edition. And the prophet Kai spoke unto her brother Arthur Pendragon, saying, And thou, my brother, hearest the word which within thy soul soundeth as a call of Avalon, as the call of Avalon. Verily I say unto thee, this word cometh from the heart that seeketh solace. Therefore let thy heart be thy guide. And the word shall lead thee forth. There shall we build our home, and the heart shall bleed no more. And Arthur took his sister's counsel unto his heart, and hearkened unto the word, and answered the call. And the Lord of the seas hearkened unto the word, answered the call of the heart, and guided the prophet unto the shores of Avalon. Now, the Bible of the Red Church, my notes, with addenda for better understanding made by Magdalene, the first priestess of the first church of the wonderful congregation of the Savior, of the saving word of the prophet above the roots. And the prophet Kai spake unto her brother Arthur Pendragon, saying, It is important to note that the lady prophet was not hatched alone, and she must have cared for her brother very much, or he would have died. The first rule we take from this is simple: care for one another, even when it is hard. And thou, my brother, hearest the word which within thy soul soundeth as a call of Avalon. Verily I say unto thee, this word cometh from the heart that seeketh solace. So the lady prophet says here, you should listen, to your sister, for she knows, what's best for you. Likewise, you should all listen to your priestesses, because she knows what's best for you. Therefore, let thy heart be thy guide, and the word shall lead thee forth. There shall we build our home, and the heart shall bleed no more. This one is easy, but I will explain anyway. We should listen to our hearts and be true to them. When we are true to our hearts, we will be happy in our home. And Arthur took his sister's counsel unto his heart, and hearkened unto the word, and answered the call. And the Lord of the seas hearkened unto the word, answering the call of the heart, and guiding the prophet unto the shores of Avalon. As you can see, the Lord of the depths called the Lord of the seas by the Toplanders also listened to Lady Prophet. This shows she's wise and worth listening to, and as these passages repeat, when she speaks from the heart. Straight from the heart. So, the little tidbit of the Red Church that she's got seems like she's actually making a good version of the Red Church compared to the version that we've got up on the surface. Unless she becomes all power hungry, because she did say there that people should listen to the words of the priestess. And she's now thinking she's a priestess. So I'm gonna guess she might think her word is law. But so far she seems pretty chill. Yeah. That it? Is that all there is to this place? Unless we get an actual quest to come here later, but for now... Sweet fucker. Yeah, that seems to be it. Unless now that we've read our notes, we're gonna chime in.
What do you need?
Got Marvel character I don't want to see in the movies? I don't know. Obviously yesterday I said I'd like to see Spawn make a return. S to the P to the A to the R, go Spawny, go Spawny. It's one part of the movie I'll never forget. I haven't seen that. I was like 12 maybe when I saw that movie. I don't know, I'm not actually sure how old I was, but
May
yeah.
the prophet watch over our exchange.
Right, okay, well. If that Arthur memory isn't a bug, I suppose we'll get that. Oh no, it's genuine. See, the Red Church's reach runs deeper than we expected.
Come now, my friend. There's no need for bitterness. You must admit, Lady Magdalene's congregation differs greatly from what you knew in Avalon.
Yeah, hers just seems
I find it
good.
amusing. It may be the first time a doctrine has been twisted so wildly and produced something kind.
Exactly. She's took just a tiny snippet of their teachings and she's made something good from it. Do you think your sister would like it?
Oh, I wish she could meet Lady Magdalene. As you've seen, Kai is very pragmatic, at times even cynical. She would have been utterly stumped by the little priest's eagerness. Yet I have always believed my sister to be, above all, kind. Seeing Lady Magdalene's faith and principles would have warmed her heart. I'm quite sure she would even have admitted to sending the first coffer herself, if only to keep the little creature happy.
S to the B to the A to the O goes Marty. Goes Marty. I didn't dig that movie out. I wonder if I can find that. I wonder if you can get it on Amazon. I'll have a look now. I'm very curious. I haven't seen that movie in years. Let's have a look. Can you get it on Amazon Prime? Wasn't the best of like Marvel movies, but it was funny just because of the main villain. Ah, there's a director's cut version of it. Oh, there's even a cartoon as well. Todd McFarlane's Spawn. Ooh, it's rated 18 as well. What's a full season? How many seasons is it? 3. Yeah. What about the movie? Let's have a look at this director's cut version. Yeah, that's the movie. Yeah, when did that come out? 1997. It's £8 to buy on Disney. To buy on Amazon. I'm going to add that to my list so I don't forget, and I might get it at some point in the future when it's on sale. Immortal Combat. Wait, what? A group of great warriors and Earth summoned to battle each other to the death to see who's grand champion fighter. Each with unique skills. Wait, is this like actual Mortal Kombat or is it a knockoff because it's called Immortal Kombat? I think it's a knockoff. All the combatants know each other and are planning to work together to stop their enterprise rather than pitting them against each other. Yeah, I think it's a knockoff. Oh, you can get Samurai Jack on. Oh, no, it's HBO. Boo! Cool. Might check that out at some point. Right. Right, what time is it? Yes to the beach of the 8 of... Oh, go Spawny. Go Spawny. That's going to be stuck in my head all day now. He's dressed in his cheerleader outfit. Right, so it's looking like... I wonder if that way is going to be blocked off. It's every time. Has it like given any like law information on this area engine? Segramor's a base subturret. No, this is a... Yeah, no, that's not the place. That hasn't given away any law on this place yet. Yeah. Where's my law? Oh, hello. Drowned Knight. Hello. Ooh, you are a bit of a tank. Still gonna kick your ass though. He hasn't even hit my minions once. That's why I like these minions. They're by far the best, because they're such great little tanks. Because the enemies just struggle to hit them, with them like constantly jumping all over the place. Wet. Does that mean anything? Apparently I'm wet. Oh, he's starting to hit a lot now. He's doing some AoEs. Okay, ever since I've come to this DLC area, all of a sudden my character sometimes acts like he's hitting a wall when I'm attacking enemies. Like it bounces off. Drowned Knight. The Drowned Knight is a warrior who sank beneath the waves, yet whose body resisted death. Neither fully living nor truly gone, they endure in a state of grim preservation, armoured and bound by the weight of the deep. A relic of chivalry turned into a haunting presence, they linger as both knight and corpse, suspended between honour and decay. Basically, every sentence in there was just a repeat. Life and death, life and death. Can I have loot? Do I... Blackwater gauntlets. Increase physical damage. Where's the rest? Give me more! Can I has more? So did he not drop anything? Boo! Where's me booty? Oh. Ooh. Ow. Right. Do you mind? Stay down. Right. Is that everything? Everything running alright, the video and audio all good. We all fine? more of the current. Don't get much experience off of these dudes. That it? A whole load of note. Islin's Chronicle of Avalon Part 1. To whoever in the homelands finds this letter, I, Islin of Tainted Grail, have taken it upon myself to report our findings on Avalon. I hope it will help you decide whether to join us, although I am not sure if it's even possible. I apologize in advance if this encourages you only to for it to prove impossible. The land is vast, larger than the homelands, though it may be worth noting that at home I knew only my village and the neighbouring town. We have encountered the locals. They have 4 arms and do not seem friendly. The crops are growing well. I will report more in my next letter. And then he died. GG! Yep. It ain't better down where it's wetter in this place. Under the sea. Under the sea. I'm guessing I won't be able to go in here yet. Yep. There's a fog wall and it's all blurry. Seeing skulls on the map for whatever's going on over here. I'm yet to come across another shrine to get skill points for these new skill trees. Water droplet. Shoots great wave of wet water. Water is wet, who knew? And pigs fly. Damp love letter. If you find this, please tell Alora I still think about the night we spent together on the shores at the steps of the All-Mother's southern temple. You were not what I expected to find on pilgrimage, but I believe it was a sign from the goddess herself, telling us we belong together. Waking to find you gone broke my heart, but I trust the All-Mother will help find you, as she did before. Yours, S. Sinbad. Maybe. Sneaky. Yeah, I think these bulb tissues, I don't know if they respawn over time, but I seem to like hiding them. Fine. Ooh. What the? What was that fish thing? There was a little fish attacking as well. Floatling. We didn't get an entry for that. A fish. I smell food. My nose is squeaking. Oh, it smells making us hungry now. Damn it. Oh. I think someone's making chow mein. Oh. That must be the guy on the loading screen with the 4 pincers. Or whatever they are. The Spider-Man arms. From the iron suit. Oh, it smells lovely. Stop moving around. Actually, the one thing I heard about the fin blade. Just all over the place. Boba statue. I smell onion. Someone's cutting onions. I smell onions. Ooh, I might put some in my... I wonder if that'd be alright. Prawn, chicken, fried rice with some obviously spring onion and actual onion as well. Sweet corn. I've got any spinach. I usually like putting spinach in things as well. Spinach leaves. Just make my own version of king prawn fried rice. It'll taste yummy all the same. I haven't eaten the day. I had a banana earlier today before I had some painkillers and ibuprofen. That's pretty much all I've had the day. So I'm starting to get a wee bit hungry. It's 25. It's currently coming up to 4:20 p.m. So I'm starting to get a bit peckish. The power of simplicity. Fearless Chef Notaman, do your limbs start trembling every time you approach the cauldron? Or are you simply tired of your friends laughing at you you'd sooner eat your own fins than cook anything edible? Fear not, I, Fearless Chef Nautilum, have seen and heard it all. I have prepared for you a set of recipes that simply cannot fail. The only thing you must take care of, dear reader, is keeping the proper proportions of the ingredients. That's incredibly important. The very foundation of the cauldron culinary arts. Read my volume where I explain step by step how to turn from a kitchen fool into a true master of the craft. I've learned sea soup and sea salad. Ooh, sea salad. I had a few sweets earlier, but obviously they're not food. That's just if I have too many of them on an empty stomach, that's when I get like the shakes, the sugary shakes. So I've only ate a few. Food. It is making me super hungry. I think I've done a good job picking this area clean. Stop with the stutters. Oh, there's a stash inside there when I eventually unlock it. Maybe when I go to the main chapter part of the quest here, I'll get access to there. Another one of those doorways. That's 3 we found so far. I'll probably forget where they all are. Throttling. Now it's given away an entry. A young form of the fin blade. A floatling is a small aquatic creature that hatches from eggs deep within the ulcerate. Though harmless alone, they are fast, erratic, and travel in large groups that can quickly overwhelm smaller prey. Floatlings spend most of their short-lived lives drifting through warm currents, feeding on plankton and organic residue. They lack the complex instincts of mature fin blades, reacting to movement and light rather than intent. Despite their simplicity, they are an important part of the food chain in the depths, serving as food sources for many other larger predators. You're my dinner. Burn, baby, burn. Yeah, another one. I need this weird sickle thing in order to access. Now, how do I get up there? There is bubbles. There is bubbles. The big whale thing floating around up above. I think I've picked most of this area clean. Yeah, I think we're just about done picking this place clean. Boo, bitch, get out the way! Right, how do I get that bubble that's up on that cliff? It's the only one I'm struggling to get. Gimme. Come on. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. I got it. I got it. You got it. Show me your moves. Alright, yeah, I think we're just about done looting this place. Yep. Right, thief. It is time to bring justice. Justice. Why has everything suddenly got blue? Who turned on the UV light? Who turned on the jizz light? Hello? More of the current. Right, that seems to be everything. I think now I just go to my objective. I think I have picked this part of the map clean. I've pretty much been all the way around the middle. So it looks like we're going to take these current streams to get to like this section of the map and that one to get into that area, and then eventually around here as well. Yep. Already picked this clean. Yep. All done. I think I've done a good job finding everything. Ah! Gloomy cave. There's a ring there. If you equip it, it makes the enemies in this area weaker, but I don't want to put it on. Because they're not that hard to begin with. I don't want to make it even easier. Alright, let's see what lies in this cave. Yeah, I'm already on pretty much the hardest difficulty. The next difficulty up, all it does is just limits, like, saves. Survival mode. Survival mode saving is restricted to resting at beds and fireplaces. Meh. So that's the only difference between the next difficulty up. Which is why I didn't choose it. But, to be honest with you, I probably could have played the game on that difficulty with the save limitations, because it's doesn't seem like it's probably that bad anyway, but eh. It's fine. Ugh. Right, the Carnix was stolen from the tower. I have information where the thief might be hiding. And this is where we have come.
I know
Squall? Oh my god, Squall's in this game. Silent, Squall. Get back to Seed. Get back to being an emo. Fiona never liked you anyway. Hi. That's a big starfish on the floor. Chocolate covered starfish in the hot dog flavored water. He tried to stream on Twitch at one point. Not for very long. Snoop Dogg still streams on Twitch, apparently. As well as Felicia Day. Felicia Day is quite a big streamer on Twitch. Grandma Medusa's Lessons. Now listen well, my little tadpoles. Everything you need to live healthy and happy can be found right under your own in your own garden. Take seaweed, for example. It's nutritious, perfect for stew and portions. I've never had seaweed before. I wonder what it actually tastes like. And you can even make parchment, like I think the Japanese wrap it around the rice buns. And you can even make parchments out of it, or algae. They're everywhere, and their uses are nearly endless. And that's why it's so important to listen to your elders and use their wisdom to find new ways for all things. Things that may seem ordinary only to the untrained eye. Cherish what Saris gives you, and our land will reward you 100-fold. Kelp infusion and sparkling seawater. Divine, yes, my sparkling water. Jeeves, fetch my Lambo and my sparkling water. Ooh. There's somebody up there. What shall we do with a drunken sailor? What shall we do with a drunken sailor alive?
Well, well, look what crawled into this filthy hole with me. I haven't seen a live one down here in, never. Come to roll in the muck with us? Familiarize yourself with our stench. Want to smell the rotting glory of the sanctuary and all its foul denizens?
Who are you?
Name's Squall. I run my own den. I carve it in the likeness of the seas I sailed and the shores I saw on the surface. The outside, this Saris, it is a foul mockery, an insult to true sea dogs. This isn't a place for the likes of you, with your sun-kissed skin and fresh air in your lungs. Piss off before you start growing barnacles on your back.
You're just jealous.
It ain't a pleasant feeling.
The man by the tower claims you stole the Carnix.
Ah, so you must be Josephus's precious surface brat. He must be ecstatic. Or he would be, if his head weren't like a morning scramble. Truth be told, I prefer him that way. The nonsense he spews now is better than his usual. So, I stole the Carnix. What of it?
Why did you steal it?
To snuff out any chance of light crawling back to this damned shore. To let those cockroaches rot in the dark a little longer. Besides, I like the dark. It covers what shouldn't be seen. The growths, the feelers, the greenish-gray skin that shouldn't still be walking around.
You stole the Carnix because you hate how you look?
I stole the Carnix so Cyrus could be true to itself. You've walked into a graveyard, surface brat. And graveyards deserve darkness. They deserve quiet. They deserve to be forgotten.
You seem to be full of resentment.
You don't say. They betrayed the sea, robbed us of a sailor's death. They put their faith in that horrible thing, and what they built out there, it is an abomination. Traitors and oathbreakers, the lot of them.
I'm gonna guess it's that thing that's in that temple in the middle that we sort of could see through the blurry fog. We saw it on the loading screen as well, had like 4 pincery arms. Give me the Carnix back and you will live.
Is that what Josephus calls this? Living, stupid surface brat. You're making yourself a puppet in his hands. And when you try to cut the strings, he'll cut you. I'm not giving you the Carnix. I'll fight for it tooth and nail until that husk of a body won't hold me no more.
Okay. Have it your way. Don't say I didn't warn you. Goodbye. Get folded, bitch. Give me the Carnix. Squall's key. Sailor's hat. I got a hat. Sailor's hat. Yeah, one of our Arthur abilities, we can slow down ability. I don't even know how to swap to the other Arthur abilities. The game has never told us how to swap to the other damn abilities. I've got 2 others, and I don't know how to swap to them. King's Souls. Don't know how to swap to them. Not a clue. The game has never explained it. What shall we do with a drunken sailor? What shall we do with a drunken sailor? What shall we do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? Hooray, and up she rises, hooray, and up she rises, hooray, and up she rises early in the morning. Sea legs brew. I got me sea legs. So I'm hopeful. Obviously, you know how lately I've been saying I've like lost my interest in VR. Well, I'm hopeful this flat to VR group are going to like really push to support the PSVR 2. Basically, what they're doing is they're taking games that are already out, like System Shock and that Full Life or whatever, High on Life game, and a bunch of other games they're going to like slowly convert to VR. And as long as they do a good job of it, happy days. It's about time someone did support the damn thing. Okay, so where's the Carnix? Canst thou return the Carnix while thine folded in on thyself like a pretzel? Carnix. Squall's gone, I've got the Carnix. Take return to the rightful owner. I get the feeling we made a big mistake. Oh, someone's making curry. That's what I'm smelling. I smelled onions at first, now I smell the curry. Somebody be making curry. Riptide Ward. Successful parries apply stacks of frailty. Ooh, that's a shield. Never mind. Jambalaya. We don't do no shields no more. That was so beginning of the game. We are now dual wield king. Soon we'll crack on with this for a little bit longer, and then we'll go get food, and then if I'm doing early enough we'll have like a shorter stream later. Since I was busy this morning giving my bike some maintenance, and I'm probably going to do a bit tomorrow as well. I'm going to clean the chain and get it, put some fresh chain oil on it and everything. That shouldn't take too long. It was annoying, it took so long to put the damn new mudguard on the front because the holes that were like drilled into the plastic were too small. So I had to get like some sandpaper because I didn't want to get a drill or anything in case I snapped the plastic. So I just got some like sandpaper, stuck it into the drill holes and just widened it. It worked. Of getting it on. But I'm gonna probably have to give it a good check tomorrow because when I was turning the wheel it sounded like it was rubbing. When I was shining the light up into where the mudguard attached to the wheelbase, I couldn't see anywhere that it was rubbing. So I don't know where the noise is coming from. So I'm going to give it another look tomorrow. Don't mind me, I'm busy. That drowned Marina. They're dead. Permanently. Oh, there you are. Where did you go off to, buddy? Man, I must have bought some bad spring onions last time I made the rice though, because normally you buy spring onions and you like wash them. They're perfectly fine, but the ones that I bought last time, they were quite big. And inside the tubing of the spring onion was like loads of mud. Like that hadn't been cleaned properly from, like, obviously when they've come from a farm and then being processed and everything. So So when I started slicing them, like mud was coming out, and I was just like, bleh. That put us right off. Even though I had like already run them under the water and cleaned them, the water mustn't have like gotten inside of the gaps, and so I had to like give them a thorough clean again. Alright, okay, it's just looping around to here. I don't know if there's anything else in here worth... Ooh. Let's give it one last little gander, just in case we did miss something. I wonder if it's possible to get higher up, like get up there. Yeah. What's that on the deck there? Can we get up? I want to know if we can get higher up. Takes a gun to fighter. Let me take you higher. Oh, 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 oh. No, maybe not. I mean, he was up there during the cutscene, so I'm wondering if it is possible for me to get up there. Pushing on. Moving on. Yeah, I don't think this DLC is going to be very long. Because we've already explored a good chunk of the map. It's not as open as the main story maps. And with the last part of the game only being two quests as well, I get the feeling the third final map's not going to be that big as well. You had to pay for it. It wasn't like stupidly expensive. I think that's going to be the final boss of the DLC there. Or at least one of the bosses. Which he's currently sat inside of this temple place that we can't get in. You can just see him there chilling. Yeah, the devs have added a lot of free like DLC with like armor and weapons and pets and mounts. But this is the one DLC that you had to pay for. I don't know if they're going to make more DLC off. This is it. Alright, stranger, who is clearly Cyrus.
Ah, you have it. You know what to do. When everything is done, we shall speak of what comes next.
Ah, right. Place the carnix back. Time to sound it. Ah, I thought it was a weapon. It's a... Ah, it's a horn.
I can't. I mustn't.
Sound the Carricks to waken the land.
It will be over soon. Oh, finally. Our Saras in all its glory. I never knew I would miss it this much. The sound that resonates and quickens the spirit. It is good to hear it once more. And this light. I'd almost forgotten how beautiful it is. It brings clarity and quiets the mind. Forgive me for my indisposition earlier. At times, an excess of sights and knowledge seems to overwhelm me. Allow me to introduce myself, this time in a proper way. I am Josephus, a sailor of Captain Lear's crew. Glad to welcome you in the sanctuary of Saras, child of the surface. Tell me, was it Squall who dared steal the Carnix?
I thought you didn't care about the names. What changed?
My dear child of the surface, everything changed. When you blew the Carnix, the knowledge flowing through me finally stopped being so floody. But if you want to keep the name for yourself, so be it. I was under the impression I should respect your decisions, no matter what they might be. I'm still not sure if it's Nimwe's command, or the Lord of the Depths himself. Anyway, I need to obey.
I've done as you asked. What now?
Ah, yes. The next step. You were brought here at Nimwe's bidding. She wishes to meet you. Yet she lies beyond the deepest of depths, and only Captain Lear knows the path to her. But here we are. The hour has come. We must rouse that old cur from his slumber. And for that, the melody of the deep must be played once more. I will need the help of my old companions, Erko and Apps. This is the second thing I ask of you, child of the surface. You must find them and persuade them to play their part.
I'm guessing the separate waterways on the left and right of the map are where they're going to be. And where should I go to look for Urkel and Asp?
Each of them remains bound to what was appointed to them. Apps is the caretaker of the children of the one who gave us life. You will find him in the Ulcerate. And Urkel tends to the Lord of the Sea's knowledge in the archive. It's truly a sacred duty. He made sure that nobody would trouble him.
I'll find Urkel and Apps.
Just be careful, child of the surface. It has been a long time since I last spoke with these two. Saras is not a safe place, and their domains might have turned even more spiteful. Stay vigilant, though something tells me your presence here isn't mere coincidence. When you convince them, we'll meet at the chapter house, and consider yourself invited, of course. Trust me, you won't want to miss the moment we play the organ. Ah, and here, this is for you. Some parts of the sanctuary require you to cut into their bowels to enter, and they won't yield to any surface blade.
You give me that sickle thing, are you? There it is. Amergus sickle. The Amergus sickle cuts membranes to reveal hidden loot and passages. Using it consumes charges that you can regenerate by killing enemies, gathering bursting bulbs, and more. Melody of the Deep. Josephus is once practical sailor turned fractured keeper of memories in the drowned sanctuary of Saras. He serves as a reluctant host and guide. His mind tends to be destabilized by tides of knowledge and visions. His speech drifts between chaotic floods of law and clear, measured counsel, especially when the Carnix steadies him. Even in lucidity, he carries an old sailor's sorrow and loyalty to the now bound Nimue. Fire of Mind. Visceral Ends. So we're getting a couple of quests there for this region. Guess we'll go to the Ulcerate first, since we already met that lady from the church who mentioned the Ulcerate. See, that looks like it's going to take us into a dead end, that one. Oh. That's like a good little thumbnail. I kind of wish Josephus' friend was in shot though as well, but never mind. Actually, ooh, wait for the whale to come along. Yeah, come on, whale. Get in frame, buddy. Okay. Possible thumbnail, maybe? Maybe. Alright, before I forget, before I do anything else, we're going to backtrack, grab all these sickle places that we're going to open. Cleave heart. Always critical hits staggered enemies. I think that's it. Yeah. Oh, hang on. The sickle allows cutting through membranes using one of its charges. Restores a portion of the charge when gathering burst bulbs or killing enemies. Charge progress 0%. Hell charges it. Wait, I've been gathering bulbs this whole time. How come that one has completely wiped it out? Really? I'm sick of seeing the reports about this game crashing. I think this game's got a memory leak issue, because I think it only crashes after a period of time of playing. I think it's just got a memory leak problem, which has never been fixed. This game has been out for a while now, but it seems to have been made worse with the last update to the game. Body. Let's try that again. So I want to get some of these doors while they're fresh in my mind. I'm curious how I've got like no charges when I've like literally ran across the entire map grabbing those bulb things. I even got some underwater. I don't know if they respawn over time. Oh, the game hasn't screwed us over. Yeah, I'm not seeing the one down here. Yep, this one hasn't respawned. This was like the first one that I got. I get the feeling the game has screwed us over, because I was gathering those before we got the sickle. Yeah, the game's got a lot of bugs when it comes to that. Like if you find things before a quest wants you to find them, it'll break the game. The devs haven't done a good job of anticipating the fact that people explore in these sort of games. Right, I remember 3 or 4 others. I'm just going to have a quick sprint around and grab those others before I go get food. There's definitely one in this direction somewhere. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, I need charges. And enemies don't seem to be respawning. I'm not seeing any respawned enemies. Has the game royally screwed me over by not like... Ooh, hang on, this looks to be open now. Ooh, it's another shrine. Oh, that guy's over there. Hello. No, not yet. You wait your horses, mate. You hold them horses. I should be able to get the rest of the loot from the outside because there's some being protected by the barrier. I hope the enemies respawn. Can I like go out into the normal world and maybe charge it off of normal trash mobs out there? Because obviously the fact that those bulb things... I mean, how was I supposed to know picking those up was gonna... Unless, hang on, did I put... Maybe I stored them in my chest. Maybe that's what's happened. Oh, hello. What do you think about this, Saris?
I'm astonished, and it's hard to find the right words. I would never have imagined that an underwater kingdom lay so close to Avalon shores. Let us study it carefully. I want to learn how it came to be, and why it called to us. I have a feeling this will be quite an intriguing journey.
Jump scare. Increase attack speed 25% with a sailor's hat. Yeah, seashell fragments. No, what was I getting off the bubbles again? I forget what loot the bubbles was given. Because I'm curious if I've accidentally put them in here. Yeah, I'm not sure. What was... Bursting bulbs. Bursting bulbs. Do I have any more bursting bulbs? I should have loads. I've literally gone around the whole map gathering the damn things. I am so confused. Is it bulb tissue? Maybe? Is that what's going to give us charges? I've lost my bearings. Where am I? That gate's now lit up. Nope. Ha! I am confused. I'm just gonna have to hope to respawn at some point so I can just double check what it is that I was getting off them. Right, I think we'll take a break there. I'm gonna go make myself some prawn chicken fried rice. If I'm back sharp enough, maybe I'll be on by about like 8 PM and we'll have like a 4-hour stream maybe. But yeah, thanks for watching here on Twitch. Hope you enjoyed the start of the DLC. We shall see what we'll get up to on the next part. Well, until then, have a good one, and I'll catch you again in a bit. Peace.